Yo, Glass, what's up, man? Let me, so I'm still getting some stuff set up here. Yo, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Julio, good morning. Mike Woods, good morning. Itachi, good morning. Hey, Tommy. Good morning, man. You guys are all doing good. Yo, good morning, Jake. Like the new cam setup. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. All right. Where are we on? Minis. All right, let's go over the chart and start marking out some key levels. This is definitely a key level here. Let me mark it out. So I think I can copy this one here. How far are we from this? We're actually not too far, like 200 points. Interesting. Honestly, I was pretty bearish on the market, right? On the macro. You know, we talked about this being our buying climax. Got our bases here. This being our last point of supply. This is kind of what we're looking at, especially with the news of like the Iran war. I think that can really be the catalyst for this to fall. Yeah, unfortunately, we are kind of in a range here. We can't really say we've broken out. There's a pretty tight macro range, just around 400 points. Hmm. Oh, you can't anchor it here. I forget. 14. Yeah, all of our EMAs are flipped on the hourly. Wait, where'd the music go? Give me a second. You're leading bullish today? Yeah. I mean, the only reason I'm leading bullish right now is just, I mean, on the hourly we broke, right? Looks like we're breaking out on the hourly. This looks like supply on the macro, right? For a pop-up. But I kind of wanted to confirm with the EMAs, and all of our EMAs are flipped on the hourly. So yes, I do agree that we could be up from here. But I'm having, I don't know how far up, you know? I don't know if we break out of this. Yeah. I would say the main thing I would look out for today is try to eat this move if we start going up. And once we get up, I'd just be very careful here. Like we're probably gonna, like, even if we break out of this is probably like midday, right? Where we chop here. Then we break out, and this is where you can end up losing a lot of your profits. So I'd be careful around this area. And yeah, if we're up for the day, I mean, I think this might be the move to eat, like 200 points. How much time do we have? Oh, we got a lot of time until market open. All right. So what I want to do now is kind of go over to where all this trading took place, and you know, this is where price is right now, right? I kind of want to just see where a lot of our highs are. A lot of these highs are where price will come up to. These are our draws on liquidity, right? Do something like that, and then you'll have a reaction off of them, even if you're going to continue up. So these are good areas to take profit, in my opinion. I'm going to mark these out in blue or green. I think we fill the gap before we push up. I don't know what time frame you're looking at. Check the hourly. I see. I'm assuming this is the gap you're talking about. hope we don't fill the gap. I think gaps are good. We got a lot of resting orders around 90. So maybe we do fill the gap. We got a lot of orders around 70, 90, 70, and 50. 90, 70, and 50 down here. We were playing that 50 level yesterday. We had a lot of moves last night. Oh wow. Because Trump was talking maybe? Really nothing in between this. I mean, just kind of looking at this, like this seems like a decent level to watch out for, right? Not being able to break that. See if we can bring that line across. Let's see if there's anything else. Cool. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of touches on this. Right, that's pretty confluent. I don't know if we'll end up respecting it again, but I think the chance that we respect it again is there. Especially because we dropped how many points after not being able to hold it? 400 point, like straight 400 point drop after we can hold this level. Let me write some more notes. Dropped 400 points after. This might help. And also turn these into single dollar signs. Just to kind of note that it's minor liquidity. We'll note this as a major. 3 or 2. I like 3. Alright, so for bullish, we got a lot of levels marked out. Get rid of some of these. Good morning, Nazi. Might have to wait for New York Open, finally get a good move. Yeah, probably. Although this, I think this would have been a clean move to trade. Right? The breakout of this. I don't know if you guys are trading that. Definitely looks like this wants to go up. Yeah, we just gotta wait. Oh nice, you guys can see my other charts now on the cam. You guys see that on the book map? Literally just came on. Around 190. Huge order just came on. What does this look like in dark mode? Oh, that's not bad. Oh, maybe we keep it in dark mode. Hello? What's my chart though? Can't trade in dark mode, I guess. Oh, I can't trade in light mode either. Interesting. That's weird. Let me try that with dark mode. Oh, we're back. Candles are white. I have no drawings. Never mind, back to light mode. Is that too much noise? Want to take on the video earning? Honestly, I have no idea. Doesn't earnings already happen? Or is that today? It's coming. NVIDIA, Salesforce. Two micros, you caught it? Nice, dude. Green is green. Take it. Interesting. I kind of want to short this. I just broke structure here. Points away from the top. 40 points from the top. It's a long ways away. What? What happened to my order? Bro, what happened to my order? Alright, shorty good again. That was weird. What the heck? It just like instantly closed my order. Yeah. Entry's terrible now. I think we can wipe. Took me out. Dude, that's so unfortunate. That was so weird. Is the dip buyable? No. That's still bearish. The 5 is bearish. I'm just gonna stay out. I need to untilt off that. Dude, that was weird. It just like instantly closed my position. We're recovering this base. I might actually try this long. If I get tapped in. Tapped in there. I'm gonna run a really tight stop. See if this wants to run up. Seven minutes to market open. We'll just see if we can take it up a little bit. Can I not cancel this buy order? Bro, Tracy is actually kind of messing up on me though. There we go. We only got 50 bucks risk on this. We're already up 1R. I don't know if I want to hold this. I think this would be my target if this was like intraday. But markets are about to open here in a little bit, so. Probably gonna set this break even soon. Or just close it out before market open. $10, let's go. Got a lot of touches on this one too. Alrighty, market open in 3 minutes. Ah, dang, you are getting that push up. Alrighty, market's gonna open shortly. We're right into that point on book map. We're shooting right past it. I'm gonna watch this on the 15. We might be up. How many points are we? I'm gonna try to jump into this. The stop's gonna be below key level. I don't think I want to aim for more than this right now. Let's see if we can get up here. Ooh, I'm gonna set that break even. I'm gonna risk that yoinking down on me. Dang, can we not take it? There's another wall like 240, 250 in that area. Dang. It's gonna stop me up. That is unfortunate. That feels bad. Yeah, what is this? Hold on, I'm gonna mark this out. I need to see this. Do we have something? Got touches here. I don't know. It doesn't seem like anything too substantial. It's unfortunate. There's TP. Let's see if we can get out on this break here. So we wipe looking at all these highs up here. If we can make a move. Let's see if buyers want to keep going. I think realistically, we just want the previous low held. We just don't want it to be closed over. Let's hope we don't get wicked out in the process though. This on the 30. It's not looking good. I think buyers are losing. There's a lot of buyers at 228. Oh, there it is. $247. Yeah, can't get through. Yeah, there's a sell wall here at like 230. I don't know if we're gonna be able to squeeze them out. Nice. Let's keep going. Keep squeezing. Let's go. There's a big order there. We just filled that order. $260 and $300. Big orders coming in at $300. It's near our TP. Yeah, it's just not convincing. Buyers don't really have strength. So I don't know if this is going to, I honestly don't know if this is going to move. Like, just looking for a potential exit. Let's see if this dip gets bought up. There they are. it going. I think it's valid to take partials here, right? On those highs. I'm gonna hold it though. I'm gonna set this break even. This looks like preliminary supply to me, so I think this is gonna pop further. The buyers are here, this is gonna pop like pretty fast, so I kinda wanna stay in. Alright, this is gonna go up. I wanted to go up soon. I don't like how we're not being able to close above that high. That's 3 wicks on the minute now. There's 2.5 minutes left on the 5. So I'll probably give this until the 5-minute closes. Either that or it takes me out before it. 282. Big level at 300. It's a little bit before target, or after our target. There it is. That's the pop I was looking for. It took a little while. We use bookmap now? Yes, we are actively using bookmap now. 287 and 300 are like the two nodes there. 287, that's like right before our target. There's one right before and one after our target. Excuse me. Oh, it was break even. I was like, dude, where's my stop loss? This is kind of what we talked about pre-market, right? This is the move that we wanted to catch if we're up. And then once we start getting up to these levels, you want to be a little careful for chop. Boom, TP done. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Good old dub on the day, guys. Nice RR, yeah. That was a nice trade. 4 hour high confluence trade. We take those any day. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to the hourly so we can kinda just talk about this. So we took all these levels. I do think it has a little bit more room. Honestly, it probably has like 100 points more room. But I don't know if it'll be a straight shot. We just wiped out a ton, and we're entering like this whole block here, right? There's a lot of volume here. So I'm expecting some chop here. You know, maybe we get something like this. It's either that or we just literally blast past through this, right? It's hard to think that we drop from here. Like, I think this is a really, really unlikely scenario. Not that it's not possible, but that would be my third scenario, right? Because market structurally, we should set that higher high. Even if we form like a bear flag, right? Like a macro bear flag, we should still come up and set that higher high, wiping these out. But regardless, this is just an area I'd be a little cautious trading. But yeah, if you guys are still in this long, I think you can absolutely trail this. But I personally want to just take that on my funded. Or maybe I could have just closed down my funded. This is an eval, this Lucid account, so. But I am gonna lock out my tradeifys. I just need one more green day on them for another max payout, so just lock them out, secure those payouts, guys, and then we'll continue to work on these evals. How many points up was that? Yeah, that's already like almost 200 points up. So just start being a little cautious. I think this still has room. But short? No, I would not short this, man. Gotta stay with the trend. Like, this is obviously trending up, right? I think it's really hard to lose a trade right now. If you could probably just literally open up a long and just close your eyes. You'll probably make some money. I wouldn't do it that, but I'm just saying. Alright guys, we're gonna try to run another giveaway today, so make sure to like and follow. Starting to get brighter outside. It's not pitch black anymore. Yeah, we'll run it back on the duck race. Looks good. 50 points. You like the new camera angle? Yeah, I changed my setup a bit. All my monitors are stacked now, so dude, it was like hurting my neck to like turn all the way to the left. So does anyone need a monitor arm? Maybe we'll do a giveaway for a monitor arm. I got an extra. You know, monitor arm, not monitor. You guys see that huge level 1 book map of 500? Let's see where that is on the macro. Right above these highs. And that's what they mean by liquidity, I guess. Huge level right above all these highs. ES and NQ are diverging a little bit. ES almost looks like it wants to drop. Any shorts get squeezed here? We'll see. There's so much noise on this book map. Getting choppy, so you gotta be careful around here. Okay, I'm good. I dropped something. Oh, yep. Dude, NQ wants up, man. Yeah, I almost bought into that. I'm buying into this. That looks ready to pop. I want to see what that high is again. Alright, it's just an internal high. So I think the probabilities of us wiping that are pretty high. Oh shoot. Once that happens. Might be stopped out of this one. Come on. There's buying pressure. We trust the lows to be held. Oh, dude, ES looks like it's about to fall over. I might just get out of this one. I just got out. I think there's still a chance, but I'm watching ES right now, and ES is not looking great. NQ and ES are diverging a little bit. Yeah, I would have gone and stopped out. They are diverging a little bit, but I don't know. I didn't trust that. Not with how tight my stop was. I didn't want to hold that. 421 possible today? Yeah, I think so. I think wiping a lot of these highs is possible today. There's a huge order at 500. So I find it hard to believe that we'll make it past 500, I think. That might be like intraday reversal there. I do think we're grinding up. I think this ends up popping to the upside, but I don't know how far this comes down first. I think for sure, like this low should be held. These lows should be held. But this is all fair game, right? Especially if we're building up supply, kind of on the macro. Like that's all fair game. But regardless, especially if you want to scalp this, it's a little bit harder because you don't have as much like buying power or buying pressure. You don't have that momentum anymore because just the higher the market gets, the more towards like equilibrium the market becomes. And when the market's more in the equilibrium, you just get more chop, right? And there's more equal amount of buyers and sellers. Yeah, I would say this, like I would think like this is like, even if you just want to enter trade, like this would be a valid trade, right? With like lower RR, like 1-to-1 pretty much. Like you could probably run this like 1-to-1. And I think that'd be valid. Yeah, I don't know. ES just doesn't look strong right now. ES looks like it wants to fall over. So I'm a little hesitant joining a trade right now, especially after the one I just joined. Like if that wanted to go, that should have just like ripped. You're gonna step out from this trade? Nothing's going on? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is not the price action you want to be trading. This is the price action you want to be trading. It's like the trade we took, right? Like that was the clean move of the day. one of the clean moves. This is like, that's a clean move, but that's hard to catch, right? Right on market open. But this is like the high probability trade right here. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. NQ is strong, but ES is really holding it down. ES is starting to get acceptance into value, so ES could possibly dump here. Dang, dude, NQ's price action looks so bullish to me. There she goes. Gotta watch this. If this gets broken, then I might be looking for shorts here. How do I know that was high probability? Couple reasons. I think the biggest reason I saw this trade as a high probability trade, so my confluences were when we first looked at the charts, pre-market. Give me a second, I don't know why this isn't loading. It's bugging out. It's just not loading on the hourly. Okay, we'll look at it on the 30-minute. So we first came to the charts in the morning and we saw that price was breaking out of this this range, right? Like we saw price starting to break out. We started getting hourly candle closes outside of it. So the probability that this pops up was higher than the probability that this pops down, right? So we were looking at this area. We're talking about how we wanted to take a trade somewhere in this area. So we went ahead and marked out all of our levels here in this area. And to do that, we just went back, saw where price had a lot of touches, right? Or areas where price couldn't close under, like price could not close under these levels. So we marked those all out. And then we just kind of waited for market to open, right? So let's go down to the 1 minute time frame. So we wait for the market to open. When market opens, it shoots up like 60 points, right? And starts consolidating and starts building supply. Supply is when like you get a price up movement or down, and you continue to make higher highs and higher lows, like really, really coiled, or you make lower lows and lower highs, like really, really coiled. This is what we call supply, and this ends up popping up, or this ends up popping down. So that's just one of our setups that we take. And we kind of identified that here. I think we're watching this on the 15-second time frame. And I believe we took this trade when this broke. So we waited for a structural break. So we saw all these highs, right? And we're a little hesitant on taking a long here because we're getting a lot of rejection off this level. But the moment candles came up and broke, we entered here. And then we just kind of held this trade. So I think this was actually like our entry right here. And we actually almost got stopped out of this, but yeah. And since we have supply building up, the chance that it's just like extra confluences, right? That we're going up. On top of that, all of our EMAs were flipped bullish. If you look at VWAP, we're above VWAP. If you look at value area, we're above value area. Just a ton of confluences for taking longs. So now that we have like a general sense of which way the market wants to go, like we have like a lot of confluence in the market wants to go up, and now it's like you're trying to fish out for an entry, right? And like we don't know if like this is just gonna go straight up. So as soon as it breaks market structure, we take the long, we put our stops below some of the lows. Like this would have been a safer stop, but I set it a little more sensitive so I can get more contracts in for a bigger reward, right? And yeah, we just held the long up to the next internal high. You could have, trailed your stop, taken out this internal high. You can maybe even like hold this till like this internal high up here, right? But we also talked about how once we start getting into like this level here, we're gonna start getting a little choppy. So I wanted to take my position out before we enter that chop, which was here. Yeah, and price is just very, very choppy right now. Give me a second. And with that said, you guys, it's hard to show you value area on this chart, but it's on my trading view charts. So if we actually take, I don't like to use the VRVP as my value, but we'll do it for the sake of showing you here. Where is it? Where's the VRVP? Oh, FRVP. So I'm gonna set this at 9:30 market open. Oh, actually, hold on. We're gonna actually set it at Globex open, which is here. So right when the market opens up at 6 p.m. Eastern, that's where you want to set your value start. Oops. Set it across. And you see this, let me zoom in a little bit. You see this like blue squiggly line? That's where your value is. I don't think this is calculated the same way VWAP is calculated. VWAP is calculating the value a little bit higher, kind of like this. So that's the actual value area I'm looking at. But like value is like this, and as long as price is above value area, in auction market theory, this is what's known as price discovery. And when price is in price discovery, it could kind of go on forever, right? And when you're above value, it's very, very, very bullish. And with that said though, if you're above value and you start breaking down into value, that's very, very bearish. And you can see this like drop straight to like VWAP. And if you want to rotate all the way through value, you can see this rotate all the way down to the other side of value. That's like our number one like bread and butter trade we like to trade. Like you'll eat like 200, 300 point moves trading that. That's good. You have a main model. Yeah, I would say that's my main model. Getting structural break into value. So just say value area is set like this. You set a high, you set another high, and then you break, right? You come up to retest where that level broke, and you start getting accepted into value, and you rotate down. That's like our best model to trade, and we're honestly kind of getting that right now. But I do want these candles to close, right? So we have 30 seconds left on this candle. This 1 minute can like pop straight up and leave a wick, and that's not a trade I want to be in. So I'm waiting for this candle to close to confirm the bearishness. Like 30 points, so we can't actually enter too many here. So I might look to build this position out. All right, I'm actually in this trade. Oops. I mean, safe stop would obviously be above this high. I don't want to risk that much, and I don't want to be in just one micro at the moment. So I'm gonna set my stop above the previous structural high, which is this. This could come up and retest this base. And we'll see if this wants to get accepted back into value. And I'm gonna watch this on the 30-second frame. Where I would take this trade off is if we get a candle close above this high. If we get a candle close above this, or we look really strong closing above the base that we just broke, that's when I would get out of this trade. Or if it takes my stop, obviously. But this is another model that we trade. It's called bearish distribution, bearish V-shape. Where you come down, you get a big spike down, you come up, and you continue down. And if this gets broken, we take the long here. But likely I wouldn't take a long here just because we're still in some sort of chop here. So if we want to continue grinding down, that's the only trade I really want to be in right now. In TPs, you can set at pretty much any of these internal lows, right? So let me actually turn that off. You have all these internal lows. You got one here. You got one here, like a bunch of lows here, right? Those are all valid for taking profits. I think preferably I would want to take profit at VWAP or the other side of value if you're going to rotate all the way through, but it really depends on how heavy and how weak this market is looking. Right now it's looking pretty weak. So I'm actually looking to get a little bit more into this. But I want to see, like if we come down and break this low, I'd probably get more contracts into this trade and drop my stop. See, we just keep rejecting off that base, right? And the moment price comes up and starts reclaiming this level, this base, that's when you gotta be a little bit worried about your position. You can either lighten up your load, take some contracts off, or just leave the position. Or if you wanna just let the trade play out, you know, you can just leave your stop. I think that's all valid. However you wanna approach taking your trade, that's kind of where the discretion comes in. But this is where the mechanical model comes in, right? Structural break, enter at the base, and you see if it rotates through value. What do you think about where we're at right now? It's choppy. We're definitely in chop, so like this could happen, right? Or we could just continue going up. But you gotta play your edge. Like our edge is here. We're obviously like respecting this downtrend. So if we break out of this downtrend, start breaking above levels, then I think that's valid enough to get out of the position. But for now, I think our edge in shorting this is there. So right now, I'm in the short position because it's pretty illogical to have a. So right now, I'm bearish on the market, right? Because we broke structure to the downside. So it's illogical to not be short when you're bearish, right? And when you get a signal to get in. But once those signals start changing, start flipping, like if this comes up, then you can consider getting out of the position. That's how I like to approach it. Yeah, I mean, right now we just got to get accepted into value. Value is literally like this. So like buyers are trying to hold value, sellers are trying to get it in, right? It's just an auction, right? I don't see strength in this market at the moment, so. Make sure my VWAP is calculated correctly. Unlike Project X and Trade C, you gotta like put all the candles into visible range so it gets the VWAP calculates. So just like this. So this is kind of the iffiness. Right, so I'm gonna wait to see how this candle closes. This is a 30-second candle. Let me see what ES is looking like. ES is just in a range, a really, really tight, like consolidated range. So we did close above the base. So I think right now, I'm gonna just set my stop down here onto that high. If it wants to break this, then I think the chance that we go up is higher if we start wanting to do that. So I'm just gonna reduce my risk on this trade, move my stop down, see if it continues down. If not, then yeah, I think we're in heavy chop and our edge is not gonna play out here. No, making money in trading is, you gotta think about your risk. Risk is like at the forefront. Dropping some sauce today? Absolutely, man. I mean, if you guys ask questions, I'll answer them. I got you guys. So, oh, this might take me out, but yeah, like total risk right now is just $80, right? Dropping from our like $200 risk. And I think the edge is still the same with a lower risk now that we have more price action developed. What am I using for order flow? I'm just using Bookmap. It's like right above my camera. I put it up for you guys. And stopped out of that trade. Yeah, I think the chop is a little too heavy here. Yeah, I tend to try to stay out of trades, you know, after an expansion, but I think it's worth trying to take that because the RR on this trade is like so high. Like even if you put like $100 in, right? Like that was our original stop. Our TP would be on the other side of value, which right now is at 25.90, right? 25.90. So like this would be our trade, and the RR is at 9, right? So like these trades, I'm willing to take a stab at it with low risk, and then if you get like a good move like this, right, you can add in, and now your win just compounds like exponentially. But yeah, price is still, NQ is still strong. ES is definitely looking weaker. So yeah, I think right now I'm gonna wait for the range to develop. Once the range develops a little bit more, we would either trade the breakout of the range, or if we get another sort of distribution pattern. I do think this could be a good level to short it at. So if this is market high, like this would be a really good rejection point. That's only if this is market high. If this is not market high, right? You know, we can just be ranging here. We can just be setting another high, another high. You know, there's a lot of possibilities. So you want to just play a model, right? Play whatever your edge is. Like for me, like I want to wait for that confirmation. So if we hit this and we start breaking structure, like that might be a trade I'm willing to take. Like that, right? I don't want to set a limit here just because the edge might be there. I think that's still valid, but like it could just shoot up. So I want to wait for that confirmation. So we got a ton of orders at 500. We used to have orders at 400 too. My chart is just like not working on the hourly. Are any of you guys on TradeC? You guys run into the same issue? Or is it just me? Mark out our IB. Yours is okay on the hour? Yeah, I don't know why my hourly is not working. So we definitely are in some chop. Should we check out what eigenstate is saying? Let's see. Do we have a signal from our AI? The magic conch has no signal. Let's get some likes on the stream, guys. We got 30 likes, 104 viewers. If we can get to 100 likes again, we'll do another giveaway today. Run the duck race. We'll run it back. Looking to short? No, I'm not looking at anything, honestly, at the moment. Currently, we're just forming a range. This is our range high. That's a broken base on the M5. This is a broken base on the M1. Your range low. In my opinion, I think this is kind of a clean way to look at where price action is right now. I can't talk. ES rejected off value area high. Enki is back into value. You gotta see if he gets accepted back in. That's what I mean though, it's just so choppy, right? Like imagine how many longs this induced right here. Right, it looks like we're going long, breaking all the structure, looking for the breakout, and then you just get rug pulled. And now like, if you try to short this, right, you might get rug pulled the other way. So I just try to stay out of chop. Like I might look to take this trade if we start breaking this. That's kind of the new level I'm looking at now. Play the breakdown out of this, the break out of the range lows. Give me a second here. Just bring the total up. The chop's heavy, guys. Not fun to trade right now for sure. Oh, interesting. Dude, 150k ignites are out on top one. I just got an email. Let me check what the specs are on that. Ignites. Ignite account overview. That's not bad. I think I still like the 50Ks better. I wouldn't say the 100Ks aren't too bad either. Honestly, the 25k Ignite accounts don't seem too bad either. Gotta look into that. Sitting on your hands, guys. This is the hardest part of trading, but gotta do what you gotta do. The thing I am looking at right now, value area on AQ is literally like this. So we are starting to see some rejection off of value, and if we continue to kind of get this price action, I think we could see that short come in. So I'm looking out for that right now. What are the chances we chop for the rest of the day? We got unemployment claims tomorrow and PPI tomorrow, okay. That's rejection off value high again. You like the new setup? I appreciate it. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your question in the VIP chat. You asked if I take all my trades live. I do take all my trades live. There are times where if I'm just trading poorly on stream, I don't know if it's because of pressure or whatnot, sometimes I'll hop off and just kind of trade by myself. But I would say like 95% of the time right now, I'm trading on stream. We get our hourly close soon. See how this hourly closes. The 15 is starting to look a little bearish. We finally starting to break down. I gotta calculate VWAP again. So we're like 85 points away from VWAP right now. If we take this trade, we're like another 70-point trade that we could possibly net here if we want to start rotating. ES and NQ are diverging again. ES is actually looking stronger than NQ right now, which is pretty interesting. How many points are we? 25 points from that high. Yeah, I was just gonna say this short's starting to look a little convincing. I'm gonna get into this short. Let's see if we can break. I do want to see this close below range low. ES is bouncing off of its VWAP, so if ES finds like a good bounce, I might just exit this position. I want to see ES flush through its VWAP. NQ is looking good for the downside right now. Let's see if we can get the flush down. Yeah, ES is now flushing its VWAP. Not sure if I'm liking this anymore. I'm waiting to see how the candles close. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of this. If ES was gonna flush his VWAP, I think I'd be a little more confident in this trade, but I'd rather not risk it here. Yeah, this wasn't a convincing break of the range low either. Yeah, if we see another entry, we'll try it again. But I think right now, I think this has room for like, you know, something like that maybe. Maybe even something like this. If it wants to continue down, it still has room up, so I'm just gonna sit out until I find something better. That's crazy. Alrighty, the hourly's about to close here. Oh. Alrighty, hourly closed. Good bounce off VWAP on ES. Dude, NQ still doesn't look too great. We're getting a lot of price action within value, so if this doesn't pop out of value, I think I'm still more leaning towards shorting this. Alrighty. How many likes are we at? Are we getting close to the giveaway? 40 likes. Make sure to like and follow, guys, so we can do a giveaway today. We'll run the duck race back. We'll do it at 100 likes. This chop is kind of disgusting. Yeah, you just gotta sit out. Your edge just doesn't play out as well in chop, unless your edge is like, you know, meant to play range or meant to play the chop. So. Alright, I don't think we're getting anything for a little while. Maybe a few minutes. I'm gonna go take my dog out real quick. Say bye. Say I'll be right back. Alright, be right back, guys.
A person who thinks all the time has nothing to think about except thoughts. So, he loses touch with reality and lives in a world of illusions.
Hello guys. What type of lucid do you recommend? Lucid, yeah, the 50k flex is what I recommend. Hey, little Wangjan Lim. Yes, I sent you an email. Were you able to create that account? Hey, relax. You want to trade? You trying to trade? Should we buy NQ? Should we short it? WQ Sky. What trade did we take today? We took this trade here. I believe it was this. It was like a 4R trade. So maybe our entry was lower. I'm pretty sure we exited here. Our stop was here, and it was like 4R. Took something like this. And then we locked out our funded, and we were trading some evals, got chopped up on our evals a little bit here. Oh yeah, I think we tried to short this, right? We tried to short this. And then I think we try to short this. But we're just getting chopped out, so we're just kind of sitting out, waiting for a better entry. Chop's pretty bad right now. We got 123 people watching. Hey, while this is chopping, if you guys just like the stream, you can do the giveaway. Do it at 100 likes. That'll be fun to get us through this chop. Gold's fishing for a breakout here, eh? The more this develops, the more and more it's looking like a short. If we're spending this much time within value, I think the chance that we go down is increasing. It'll be increasing over time. We're looking at this. You're getting cut up in the chop. Yeah, gotta sit on your hands during price action like this, man. It's not really tradable. How many likes are we at today? 51. Yeah, ES kind of looks like it's forming a head and shoulders to the upside. You guys see that? So we might actually get a break the upside out of this neckline. And keep an eye out for that. Maybe if we flip this base again, we might be able to hopefully get a long here. I'm down. Excuse me. I'm down 1K today on eval. What do you recommend I should do? Honestly, nothing, man. I would just continue to trade it, or save it for tomorrow if you're not trading well today. There's nothing wrong with just calling it a day, coming back. Oh man, it's too big. Alright, never mind. Okay, we might be getting that breakout. I'm watching it right now. I'm watching ES mainly, but I will be taking the long on NQ. Do we finally break out of this? I'm in long. This is low risk. I'll build this if it starts to rip. ES is finally starting to break out of value and its neckline. So that head and shoulders is playing out. NQ is definitely weaker to the upside, but I think if ES starts going, NQ can kind of rip and squeeze out all these shorts. Okay, come on. Let's squeeze out these shorts. I was considering adding to that, but minutes. ES starting to look weak again. ES is testing its value high again after it broke out. If it starts to go back into value, we'll probably just leave this trade. It might be a fake breakout. I'm gonna leave this. Dang. This chop is vicious, man. Let's see if gold broke out. We're watching this. Yeah, gold did end up breaking out. Yeah, this is where it's at. Recalculate the EMAs. Not really a trade I want to take either. Damn, this is so bad, man. I'm gonna try the short. I'm gonna set it with a super tight stop. I don't want to risk more than 100. I'm seeing if we can get like a direct bounce off this base. Go down to 15. Let me set it at 150 risk. I'm gonna set it right above this high. We're really close to value area high on NQ as well. So if NQ rejects off of value area high, I think we can take a little scalp off this. And if it wants to reject hard off of value, we get a pretty big move here. So it's pretty high RR trade. Calculate the VWAP. I'm lost. Where are we? Yeah, where's my chart? Honestly, VWAP would probably come up by the time we hit our TP. So I'm gonna set it looking something like this. So we can come back down and retest that key level. Yeah, watch this on the 1. Alright, now that's looking bullish. That feels bad. Maybe this wasn't the move to fade. right at value high right now. That's unfortunate. I was looking for a cleaner rejection off of that base. I wanted a wick right off of it. Yeah, we could still get something here, so. Just keeping our risk super low in this chop. Michael Belfour, yo, what's up, man? Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't seen you on stream in a bit. Oops. Tickling my stop loss, man. Just take me out. Seconds left on this 5. If this 5-minute break structure to the upside, I'm probably gonna close this position out and look to flip buys here. I got 10 seconds left on the 5. Yeah, broke structure. That is looking bullish now. I'll let it hit my stop if it wants to hit my stop. But if it wants to come down and retrace and retest, what is that, 316, 315? Probably I'll try to get out. Where's 400? Dang, ES is going, man. ES is bullish. Let's see if we can get out of this break even. If not, it's fine. Try not to lose more than 100 on this. ES is ripping right now, so NQ does not want to go with it. Yeah, it's not want to let go of this base. Just give it up. Give it up and get me out. Alright, stop me out for 100. Oh man, this is awful, guys. All right, well, those were kind of our two main bearish bases that we had. It's flipped both. I do think longs are more confident now, especially with ES ripping like that. Yeah, it's a rough market, guys. This is definitely not really tradable. Like, even if you hit like bottom tick, right? It's like 50 points for like a perfect trade. It's not really there. Ooh, brother. What about dab at? Yes. I think the main reason is I don't have levels marked out, so I think by the time I went through and marked everything out, it'd be too late to trade it, or maybe not. I don't know, but we'll just chill and trade one asset. I got tempted to trade gold earlier. I was getting so bored. I'm gonna like try to control these impulses, man. Yeah, I mean, it's like self-control and discipline is what's gonna win us right now, especially with my account situations. Like we took that one dub, locked out our funded for around like 2,500. And I just need 150 on it tomorrow to lock out another max payout from Tradeify. So that's gonna be like another 13, 14 grand coming in this weekend, right? Our evals are down only 40 bucks. Just kind of think about it in terms of like what your risk is, and like I'm not wanting to give away my payout. I'm not wanting to give away these evals in this price action. Like if I lost my evals in this price action, then that's my fault. You know, I just traded poorly. But if I lose it here, it's like not even like trading, right? It's just I'm being stupid, trying to like trade this. Like I'm just gonna blow my evals. Like my edge just won't edge here. There's no edging in this area. Alright, we are going to take our algo trade here pretty soon. So let me actually get my OBS set up for that. Okay. Open up eigenstate. Hold up on Discord, guys. All right, the magic conch has no signal right now. Oh, we're gonna wait till New York lunch hour anyways. So far, no signal. Honestly, the magic conch has only lost 1 trade in 7 trades, so I might even take this on my evals. We'll see. All hail the magic crush. Trade of the day. And it just gave us a short signal. That's a fat short signal. Stop loss 359. Alright, and TP is actually at 242. Oh, it was literally there. Record it on my phone. Give me a second, guys. This is like the eigenstate prediction. $303. It is telling us to shave some off at 303. I'm gonna be checking it every 5 minutes. That's when the signal updates. If it flips bias, we'll probably close this trade out and just take the next signal. But I only want to take, usually I had it, I kind of only want to take one signal on it, but if it immediately flips on like the next signal, then I'll probably take the next signal, and then that'll be it for the eigenstate trade. But I don't know, my bias on this price action is kind of short as well. So I do like the idea. We haven't been able to break out of value for the, how long has it been? We've been in value for like an hour and a half, so. And micros are like looking like they're out of value, but minis are still in value. The signal just updated and it's short again. This is the next signal that it just gave us. Let's see if it's right. It is 6 for 7, so I wanna watch this on the one. This is looking not too bad either. Nice. Thanks for the sub, Ben. Speaking of which, are we close to 100 likes? Can you help me to a payout? I can. That's what we do in the mentorship. 2 of our students already made it to payout. One of them made it to 2 max payouts, and they just got taken live to Top Step. And I think he just got his live count yesterday night. And Q is like an abusive partner, telling you they won't do it again. Yeah. Oh, what is that? What was that? Dang. Dude, what was that wick? Yo, who just sold? What the heck? You talked to them like knowing nothing? No, they both had some experience trading. One of them, I mean, they were both like less, like a little bit over a year to less than a year, like in that range of experience. Yo, did the Trump tweet? Did something happen? Let me get on Twitter. Wait, I just realized this hit our first TP. Wait, did it hit our first TP? I swear I had set it at 303. Did that get filled? Hold on, I gotta run the stream back. Wait, where did my first TP go? I don't remember removing it. It was here. So it definitely didn't get hit. Oh no, that's weird. That is strange and very odd. Got bought up right away, yeah. This dip got bought up. I'm still not fully convinced on the long, but NQ is starting to trade outside of value, which is definitely a bullish sign. But in the algo we trust. Like I'll close this trade out if it gives us a long signal, but it hasn't flipped its bias yet. But right now it's not telling us to re-short it. Like it's not giving us a short signal or a long signal. There's a big note at 400. What AI trader am I using? It's called Eigenstate. It's at the top of the screen. It's a nice day. There's orders starting to come in. 3:45. stop was too tight, you could have held it out, yeah. Go down, please. Yeah, please go down. How do I get into the mentorship? I seem to keep blowing evals. You can apply here. Yeah, I mean, we have a bunch of spots open. I think we have like 6 students total right now, so I don't think I have this items blocked off. But you can go to the website, make your account, and then in the portal, you should see a spot where you can sign up for the mentorship. How much is the mentorship? We actually just raised the prices on it. It's at $1,500 now. Yeah, our students are getting like max payout, so I think it's just, yeah, you gotta, I had to weigh like the pros and cons, you know, about with like how much time I'm spending with them slash, you know, how much they're getting out of the mentorship, so. Do I have Global Plus for Bookmap? I do have Global Plus. It's the $100 one. I think it's the most expensive one. Are you looking to hold until stop loss? Yeah, I'm just doing whatever the conch is saying right now. If it gives me a long signal, then I'll get out of this. And possibly flip, but it hasn't given us a long signal yet. Here, let me see if I can copy and paste this. So you guys can see, this is what the algo is currently weighting the signal off of. So you can see that it weighs a good bit off of mean reversion. So it's pretty much, if you guys don't know what mean reversion is whatever the average is, you know, the mean, it's how often or the chance that it reverts back to the average, right? So in trending markets, the mean reversion doesn't work as well. That's why the algo is really good during chop, or if you're like close to VWAP. Yeah, so it works really well during like low volatility sessions, which is why I'm only trading the algo right now during New York lunch hour, and it's been working wonders during New York lunch hour. It's like 6 for 7 now, so. And we should be up a lot more on this trade. There was like a huge winner that I closed it out early because I messed with the trade. So that's why I'm just like trying to not touch the trade at all. Just let it play out. But yeah, it weighs most of that mean reversion, a lot on candlestick pattern, which is pretty cool. I don't know how they do that. But yeah, they also do CBD. Yeah, cool stuff. Yeah, this is already back to entry. You're out just past reval? Nice. You passed your eval on this short? 20 points? Dang. Were you in like 4 or 5 minis? That's crazy. Sure, give you plus 800. That's solid. Come on, algo. I know. Come on, magic conch. Does it ever really hit TP? It hits the, so it gives 2 TPs. The first TP was at 303. It hits that fairly often, and I think hitting the max TP is a little less often. Let me see. It had a 58% TP rate today, full TP. Had 18 expired signals, 1 full stop loss hit. Well, only 1, that's pretty crazy, right? 37 TPs hit, 13 partial TPs hit. So it did pretty well today, I think. I think some people were saying it didn't, but I wasn't really looking at the algo all day today, so. I do like this price action though. This is bearish. I might consider getting in on this on my evals. How far are we? 17 points from that high. It doesn't look bad. The short. But honestly, I might just trade my evals tomorrow. Or if this starts really ripping down, I'll just try to catch a piece on my evals. I know you said you were going to change if it changes bias. Yeah, it hasn't changed its bias yet. It's been short this whole time. And I don't think it really changes its bias or gives a new signal unless it's fairly confident. I mean, which makes sense, right? I mean, like, if you just look at the performance, it's been doing super well today, so. Probably all the L's it took, or all the expirations it took, were probably from like early morning signals when this thing was like ripping up in the morning. But I think the devs and the quants, they don't recommend using it like the first 2 hours of New York, just because it's like highly unpredictable. So. Man, oh man. How many likes are we at, guys? Let's check. 70 likes. Oh, we're getting there. Yeah, if we get to 100 likes, we'll do a giveaway, guys. Giveaway to the first 100 people to like. we've been inside our initial balance all day, and I think, let me check the statistics on that actually. It's around 5% chance that NQ stays within its initial balance for the entire session, and today might be that within that 5%. NQ not going anywhere, it's in the video earnings. Yeah, honestly, you're probably right. Earnings are later today, like post session. Let me check. Yeah, it's right after market close. Oh boy. Honestly guys, I might have to just call it today. Like this isn't doing anything. I might just leave this trade. I think we'll just call it a day, guys. Yeah, this isn't going anywhere. And yeah, actually wait, hold on. How many likes are we at? Let's try to do the duck race first. 75. All right, let's get to 100 likes, guys, and then we'll do the giveaway, and then we can call it quits for the stream. All right, I'm gonna go grab a quick bite. If you guys can get the likes up to 100 before I get back, we'll do the giveaway, okay? We just need like 20 more likes, so. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna go grab a quick bite. Let's go.
has nothing to think about except thoughts. So, he loses touch with reality and lives in a world of illusions. Who thinks all the time has nothing to think about except thoughts. So, he loses touch with reality and lives in a world of illusions.
Oh, let's go. We hit 100 likes. Now everyone can leave. Alright guys. I'm gonna give you guys 10 minutes. Alright. Type enter into the chat and you'll be entered into the giveaway. I'll give you guys 10 minutes in case people stepped away for a second. Excuse me. Oh yeah, this thing's just trending up. I want to see if I can see it. Pull a different signal. It still hasn't. It's crazy. Yeah, I honestly, I'd still be short on this too. I pulled 30K this month, but this week got really bad for me and I blew all my fundeds. I'm feeling garbage about it. I'm wondering if you've ever been in a similar spot. I mean, I definitely, like, I've tilted. I don't know if I've blown all my fundeds like that before, especially if they're in positions where I was taking out 30K in payouts. Yeah, I would need more information to see like what really happened. You know, if I've really been in the same situation. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, tilt happens, man. Like, I've blown accounts, you know. I think it's definitely when you're prop trading, like especially, it's pretty normal to blow accounts. So. You got your first payout from Apex. Let's go. Let's go, man. GC chart? Yeah, I can check for you. Oh yeah, it's not moving. There's no data. Interesting. Alright, 5 more minutes, guys. Make sure you type enter to join the giveaway. this the short? No, can't be, right? Give you guys a few more minutes to get entered in. We only have 42 people entered so far, so. Alrighty, I'm gonna cut off the list here. Let me update it. Alright, we got 50 contestants total. We're gonna run it. We'll do a 1 minute long duck race. You guys ready? All right, let's go. Who's gonna win a free account today? Who's winning the free account, boys? Who is that? It's hard to see the names. Breathe Tidal Wave in second place. Who's in charge? Leading? Oh shoot. Unlucky. Okay. John and Draco, winner of the free 50K account. Alright, are you here? You are here. Awesome, bro. Make sure to join the Discord. Let me just send a message in main chat in our Discord, and I'll message you with the next steps to retrieve your account. Congrats, man. Alrighty, guys. Gonna call the stream there, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe we get some better price action tomorrow. Alrighty. See you later, guys.